All right. Welcome back to another episode of Disco Elysium. So yesterday we died once. Now we know that we can't really be what do you call it? Uh reckless, I guess, in terms of all the things we saw. So right now we are at the church. So we gotta get that done first. Do a quick exploration around the fishing village area, then quickly run back to the bookstore again to gain access into the ice fridge, then go talk back to Titus, and also the last part will be after 9 p.m. to go back to the apartment area. Oh, there's so many things we got to do today. Let's see how far we get. All right, let's begin. Wait, there we go. Hey, I just wouldn't figure looks like finished. Just like it's coming. Hold up. Freeze this a bit. Better. Okay. Or the fraud looking pattern you saw outside. It's intentional. Black box is filled with complex equation. And let's get all this.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone, almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Hmm. Uh, Maybe we pick the first one.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Reception. Only on 2. Okay, we're on 67. So there's nothing much we can do right now. Cannot be retrying. Let's just try. Yeah. Looks like there's still an upper floor.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Right?
Officer, what are you looking at?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
What?
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks, and maybe the ceiling climbing too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here. I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Voice echoes in the corner of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Let's see. Let's try.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it. I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
I don't get it.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it. I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Certain point of your doom. I lost Rover 2 and it haunts me. I lost Rover 2. But I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me starts from scratch again. You used to be in, but you don't remember. Sounds convenient. Yeah, let's go 4.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
He's up
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Okay.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't know names. I don't care what mine is. It's her.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you
This
doing?
is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will. I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Makes sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes, that's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound. Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me. Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway. Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm
Okay.
usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
It's 100% what she said.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Right there.
That's what I said, Holmes.
You know when you both
Don't
look
really
here.
follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me how she looks, what she does, and who she.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay.
police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hey, good morning, Damien. Yeah, it's going all right. Woke up a little bit earlier today, and I thought, why not live stream? How about you, man? How's it going?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts. Yes,
Good.
you
Oh,
seek
that's good to hear.
substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Hey, the Ritsuru. How's it going? Okay. Let's see. What should we do? Options. Oh, will be it. Yeah, let's go with the second one.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Okay, so let's get done with the church as fast as we can, because we still need to deal with the fridge situation. Riders of the World Unite. Oh, have you played this game before? It's my first time actually playing this sort of game, so I'm still like very new to this whole concept of this sort of games. Ooh. Okay.
Yes.
No, wait. Nope, nope. Nice. Anything else we could yoink? So I've completed this game before. What do you think of it so far? Many people think it's political propaganda, etc. Personally for me, it's it's unique, I would say. Like the way how this story progressed, like the choices and everything, and each and every choice really dictates how you progress in the game. So far, I would say that it's just unique in my opinion. I can't really give my 2 cents yet because in terms of the politics stuff, uh depending on the characters who you talk and if and also just try to lead you to to go towards their side. And right now like I'm trying to make my character to be more like in between of everything. Yeah.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Up behind the computer, you're right. Let's see which one should we go. Let's do the
You
second
see
one.
fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Yeah, I guess it's like one of those games where you can actually really take your time and explore, but also a few of like the quests where you really need to get it done first. Stuff. Can you show me your journal and see how your stats are so far? Oh, it's going to be pretty bad,
The
but yeah, hold
lieutenant
on.
says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
So this is I'm assuming you're talking about this stats or this one. I the longer I play, the more I realize how psyche is actually really needed. Moralist and liberal. That's interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have really no idea what I'm doing right now as I continue on. I just like add on stats where I think that it will help the situation. So yeah.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
It's okay. Most people who play the game aren't really into politics as much. See. Yep. You assume right. It is that son.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log? The filament you have inserted into the core.
Use station. Okay. People waiting with a tape on the side to say log.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Let's just go with yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
On the side, Polisic. The other side, Polisic was the reason I played him. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Okay.
Maybe he knows something.
Plus towards Tiago. Okay.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, Is there anything else I can do for you today? The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
If any other information about this company.
One moment.
Share her flip through catalog before she reads over it.
Fortress Accident SCF produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions?
Okay.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Okay. Other than that, let's check this.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I realized that the writers of this game's communists, then I decided to play it because of this. Oh wait, really? Oh, I did not know that. Okay, that's interesting. The only reason why I got into this game is because like I was looking for a game that's a bit more unique and they have some sort of like D&D sort of elements. That's why I was like browsing through and this sort of games I was recommended, so which is why I decided to play it actually. And honestly, I'm really enjoying myself so far. One of the key elements is like how it allows you to take your time. In comparison with other games where you just continuously need to move on forward. So yeah.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Passing of someone who's still alive.
You.
Feels like it's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
The game is basically a book. You're playing a book, and this is one of the reasons I love it. Oh. Oh yeah. I heard about those sort of like book games where it leads you from chapter to chapter and you got like search stuff. Okay. So this is like pretty much a similar concept. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else
There
is
used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the Seven Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it's a bad
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure.
Oof.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
Dolores Day is equivalent to Jesus Christ in the game's universe. Ah, okay. That's interesting. So in a way, this game also uses quite a lot of like real life elements in it, but they just like switch up like the names to implant into this whole universe, or so to speak.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
It's better to
I
forget
agree.
about it.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Nice. Okay, let's go with this.
It's a mystery. A
Dang.
mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
Yes, it uses real life events. For example, Russia is supposed to be Estonia after the collapse of the Soviet Union. Oh, dang! I did not know that. Oh, you're getting me more interested in this game already. Like how it's made and like the real life events that they was used. Oh, snap. Oh, thanks for that info, dude.
All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you
Oh,
should
boy.
go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Okay, we're gonna leave this for now. This right for it, since it's a white check. Before we head out, let's talk to Tiago and then go back to the kids at the tent.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love. Too many times, essay, you need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Alright, let's go with this then.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
Just crawl into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
For the XP points.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
In the game's lore, Communist Revolution was led by Kras Mazov, who's Karl Marx in real life, and Ignace Nilsson, who's Vladimir Lenin in real life. And it's also my profile picture. Oh shit. Oh hell yeah. That just makes it more interesting to play. Yeah, I agree. I really agree. Oh, that small little info kind of blew my mind.
The speaker comes to
I'm
life.
glad I
Static
picked this
seeps
game up,
through
man.
the machine's
Seriously.
planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Sandbrune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Okay.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used a crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
The socialist state thus was destroyed by the capitalists, also known as bourgeoisie. Oh, I'm killing the pronunciation. Okay. Are you like a historian or some sorts? Like, seems like you're really interested in like all this history stuff, you know? Oh, but it's pretty cool though.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Okay.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Second
6th
entry.
of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
I'm actually Leninist. What? Marxist Leninist communist. That's cool, I guess, but all is welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying yourself here.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Steps on wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boots.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here.
You're probably thinking of things like gulags, purges, 100 gazillion dead, etc. Not really, because like I've sure just a simple dude. Like I don't really think about all these deep stuff unless like if me and my buddies like the conversation brought up, then yeah. But these are cannabis program in real life. Conversation is what most weird thing. Because honestly, like I would say I get both sides of the coin. So like my character, I'm like pretty in the middle of everything, to be honest.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Alright, let's read
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
What's the silent? Right.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Oh, what could it be? Look at the water basins behind
The
you.
lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
It's already 3 p.m. Gotta keep track of the timing as well.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
I describe myself. Yeah.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Assuming it could be Egghead and the other kid.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh, it's not.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
What's on the off button? Several seconds. The machine.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
American, I'm pursuing mysteriously searching for my lost ending. Run here, the circuits remains at the music. Let's go with the first one.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
That looks like from the keyboard you hear the machine roll back
It's
down.
just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Yep.
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Vox and Orbis
If you're not
language.
here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
The art style of the game is a masterpiece. The character portraits literally express the character's personality. Oh yeah. I agree with that. I am really enjoying the art style as well. It's not like the generic modern day sort of style, like at least like what you said, it really shows off like the expressions and personality slash charm of the each and every character that we see. Like even with all this as well, like how they represent like from logic, encyclopedia. It took me a while before I actually realized that it's some sort of like a representation. It's really cool. Have you seen the crap, man? Okay, if we can ask all of these, let's hope we can get the
Nope.
experience points.
Yes.
Let's
No.
take it over.
You're right. I'm not.
Right? Really a dead man walking, man. Because like when I first started this game, one of my other viewers were mentioning like how uh when I was like around, I would say 30 minutes into the game, it's like giving the impression that like the original character, like his soul is already gone, and right now we as the player are taking over his body and trying to figure out who is he and what is everything has happened. Like, oh man, this game is really trippy. I love it. I really do.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. I use the AR1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit. RAIN Prefect, my radio computer.
That antenna is.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you? All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
The year the creator of his new personality ideas, philosophy, politics, and stuff. Oh, I see, I see. This is like some sort of like isekai sort of thing going on here, man. As if she died and lost his inheritance. See. Because one thing when I was playing as well, right? I noticed like how some of this perks really leads us back towards the substance use, and I was like trying to see what right now what I'm trying to see is like what if I try to avoid all those and see whether like my character improves, because like since I put all my points into intellect and psyche, and now I'm realizing that I actually do need some of the physics as well, the physique. I want to see where this leads me, because like during yesterday's stream, I actually finally died once. So right now I'm just really aware with what I do.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Oh no, not the comfortable chair. Okay, wait, let me pause this first. I died at the because I think I messed up with the choices. Speaking with the store clerk. Uh, so once we are only managed to break down the door, and once we went down towards the ice bear fridge, there was one part where we are checking like the cold thing. So there was an option to actually kick it. So we kicked it and we got a heart attack and died. So yeah. So today is a restart on the village area, the fishing village area. So I'm just like trying to quickly like to see whether I missed out anything, and then quickly go back there to get to the ice reach and quickly put the body inside there.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Now we choose mentioning that whether I died uncomfortable chair. I'm like, oh no. I need to be really careful right now because of like my physiques and motorics is really low. Because at the same time before I started, right, I thought like should I make it all three just to be safe? But I like how intellect and psyche actually helps you a lot in the beginning as well. I didn't really think that all of these were necessary, but oh boy, how wrong was I?
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
You can increase your HP by leveling your endurance, and you increase your morale by leveling your... Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Endurance and... Propulsion. Ooh, why is this only one? I am not sure how to actually level up this, so I just go with the flow, honestly. So these are the ones that I have. Because like I'm actually saving up the points to level up, like to have like extra points to level up any of these when dealing with like a tough choices. So yeah, this is my thought cabinets for now.
I'm working. Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something. They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Great.
Are you doing it a bit?
You really like those questions, don't you? I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Alright.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
The hole in the road was it?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
We should clean it out surroundings. This is a kind of sense how we're talking about something that doesn't seem that will measure it. I'm not your finds.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Philosophy time. Uh-oh.
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
What's up? Trying to pierce the pitch black heights above. Without much success.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. I know.
You don't think the crab might be some?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay. It's really annoying.
Great. Thanks. What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
When we talk about nothing, we use the verb is. By saying nothing is, we basically acknowledge the existence of nothing. This is a simple way of understanding nothing. Oof. It's way too early for me to be absorbing. It's a free talk. But damn.
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they
Take a
want to
guess,
do?
why don't you?
Yes, we so convinced they want to spread nice class for right now.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Okay. Well, Andre, okay.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Okay, let's leave. What else we have here? Okay. I can explain the more advanced understanding of it if you want. I mean, sure. I mean, while we're playing this, like, it somehow feels appropriate. We need to go talk back to Andre.
Will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
I'd like to use option as far as Cal. He's not going to leave. He'll come up there and I'll catch him. Actually, he told me, yep.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Sorry, I didn't think we could
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using mainframe when Suna, the formerly programmer of Fortress.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub? Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Imagine a being so pure that you can't even imagine it or even describe using words. We are unable to describe it because it's pure. Since we cannot describe or imagine pure being, we basically realize pure being is nothing. Why? Because we are unable to even understand it, think of it, etc. I don't know why the idea of energy just pops into my head after reading that.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The Stuffy 10 muffles last 2 words.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Because how can you explain something that you can't even understand? That's true, beyond our comprehension. Ooh, I have no way to respond to this.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of...
We could lie. Who doesn't just listen to crazy calls?
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Therefore, pure being is nothing and nothing is pure being. Oof. They are interconnected with each other and we cannot think of them as separate concepts. Whenever we think of existence, we think of the abyss not existing as well. If you gaze into the abyss stares back. At the same time, I don't know why I'm thinking of like the concept of yin and yang.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to show up, but I can try conversation.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Okay, just right now this one feels like a side quest and I really do want to get the refrigerator thing done first, so we're gonna leave the church part for now and the exploration on this area. Okay. For example, we cannot think of fire if there's no ice. We cannot think of life if there's no death. It's similar to yin yang, but not completely. Ah. Before that, since she doesn't want to do with the signature, I kind of cheated a bit and was checking out how do I get this part done. Let's talk to this guys.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Yeah, let's go with a friendly approach.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
What I'm talking about is Hegel dialectical method. I suggest you read on Hegel's writing. That's it. Research dialogue between people holding different points of view about the subject, but wishing to arrive at the truth through reason argument. Dialogue resembles debate, but the concept excludes subjective elements such as emotional appeal and rhetoric. The subject is more eventual and commonly held truth than the winning of a combination. It has origins in Asian philosophy and continues to be developed in Middle Ages. Oh shit. Thanks for recommendation. Yeah, definitely check it out, man.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Forgot about this necktie again.
It's our end game!
Spirits. Chance with drunk on everything that I am going to my necktie.
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
It's just a little bit drunk idea I'm having that much drink on it.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
Really? Oh man. Let's get me playing a game. For love God, do not remove it till the magic happens. We have to buy
The
it?
lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Oh, okay. We don't have enough anyway.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
You don't have to do it though. So, question. So like most of this, right? I'm pretty sure there are some of them that I won't be able to do. So it's fine skipping them because like I had this thought process that eventually I will have to finish each and every one of them. Or that's not necessary. Because if that's the case, then it'll be way much easier for me to actually play the game. If not, means I'll be just stuck here like, oh, stressing out. You know?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
There's a lot of subscribers. You don't need to do all of them in this playthrough. It depends on yourself. Okay, okay. So in a way, this is just like giving us a guide and it's our choice whether we want to do it or not. Okay, that makes things so much easier. Because to be honest, I would rather continue on. And I was like stressing out like, oh, I haven't done this yet, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, hey, thanks for this tip, man. I feel so much better right now.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook, where is it? I can't see it.
Get a permit for this shit show. Looks like you're on your hook.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people. Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
They already call me Tequila Sunset, so it's pointless.
Good, good, my man. Now what can I offer you? See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Sorry today.
You know, it's funny, actually. What?
Keep him talking.
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
But if you want my opinion, you should do more. Mostly of this game is mostly in its subs quest, just like real life. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But because this is my first playthrough and everything, like I personally want to get to the main story, and the only reason why I'm doing some of the sub quests is to gain the experience points, just to level up some of these or the thought process thing.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
It's a yellow blood on the ground.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Like a butter. Sounds like a heart attack.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Damn.
Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all. But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Gets an exotic gleam in the sun.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Holy, that's enough to kill you.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Just for 3 real.
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachon is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Right now, my thought process is like, might as well get it if we can actually get points from this. But we will not use it.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Okay. I thought we will immediately get the points. Ah, dang. Anyways. Let's want to take my stealth. Okay, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
We can sell this for 6 reals. It's not too bad. Okay, what if you click on this guy?
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, it was this guy, not the other guy. All right.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it. All right. Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble. Hey guys, I'm a hero.
Hell yes!
Don't call Abigail!
Okay, we got one new skill point. Nice.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
This guy give us any?
Don't call Abigail.
The portrait of him is really interesting. It looks as if the colors surround him consuming. The color indicates alcohol. Huh. Yellow represents the beer. The blue, it's like, what do you call it? Like those sticker? But it's a nice tone though. Because it's maybe, wait, since you finished this game before, right? If let's say we go down the path of allowing him to continue with like the substance use, does the color change? Or this is like just the same color with each every playthrough, no matter the choices you pick?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
The color changes if you become it's also, I was talking about the portrait of the idiot doom spiral, not Harry's. Oh. Oh, my bad.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Alright.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, no, we keep these points first. Processing. We'll get back to this later. Start, victim body, and Titus. Okay. Get to here. Wait, where's he going? Oh. It's all concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, the guy's gone already. Oh, we can talk to Joyce too, since we got our badge as well. Ah, so many things to do in one go. Before that, let's go to Frit to get more on the health And the moral chargers. Yeah, might as well.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Is this about the questions again? Because
Sorry. Hey, this is smokes. Is it this one?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister
Health, 3
packs.
health.
They
Alright.
all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Instant gift 3 health.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Wait, can we buy again?
Okay, here.
Okay, we can.
I hope
Alright.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay,
What's
here.
5?
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh yeah, sure. No problem. Go ahead. I welcome any tips I can get, man. Because like I'm a little bit lost as well in this game.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Drop the white.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. But now we need to go back to Everard as well. Let's quickly save this. And now we should hit here. Let's get down with this part first. Yeah, this is the part I was talking about. I kind of messed up with the choices, so I didn't get the key. So instead now what I need to do is to really break this down
A
again.
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Don't use the pills, only use them when Harry has 0 HP. The game gives you a small time to use them, and if you don't, you will have a heart attack. Oh! Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh no, the reason why I refill it up on the spot right now, it's like my thought process, like just in case anything that minus it off, I can just let it be and then slowly fill them up again. Oh dang. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the tip, man. Oof.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again, wordless. Let's go.
What is this place? Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
It was try, but it doesn't flow as smooth.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
For example, imagine you use your HP and becomes 0. When this happens, the game gives you a small warning that enemies want to peel to not die. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that even taking too much of the pills where it could cause my character to get a heart attack. Oh, that's really good to know. And the worst part is I already saved at that point. Oh no.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
English is my second language. Sorry for any problems in my language. Oh, no problem, man. Your English is fine. Better than mine. Oh, we can use this to sell as well. Get this for just the rest is one off.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
There's no colors on barbell.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
That's fine. And now I know that I need to put this. Okay. Why not going in? There's no way we could go there. Oh, hold up. 3 months of 24 window repair shop. Hey. A large demijohn full of strange liquids. Airship road is covered in spiderwebs to remind you of blades. Yellow color. Ooh, yoink. Ooh, it's up to touch moth kitten. Emma. Okay. This gives me slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel roller blades bearing and slipstream.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
And yet feel also.
That's a good question.
Yet they fail Halsat. Question, we don't know anything. Who the first one?
Reality is ruthless.
Okay. I don't think we can. Production schedule, filament memory. That's 50 real. Man. I think get 2 section. Okay. So now we got this and this. I'm gonna put this here. Make sure I don't accidentally sell this like the last time. Wait, where's the pen? Oh? Hold on. Did I not grab it back from the dude just now?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Have you read the regular read you have? Do you mean the ledger? If it's the ledger, I've already read it once I got it. Or are you talking about another one?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
No, I'm not talking about the ledger. There's a red book in your inventory. Oh. Okay, I'll check it out once I'm done with this part.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
What's about fiction?
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Right.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Okay.
Looks like they didn't make it.
And looks at a rigid ice field with nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Okay. You mentioned a red book. Are you talking about this one?
The face of King Fleecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Are you talking about this red book? Looks like I've read it already. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, this one was I gotten it where I managed to break into the place where Everett was. Not gonna lie, I don't remember the context of that.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look
It's
inside the
empty
compartment.
like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Inside the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Right, just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick before we continue on. Right, we're back. Got some water. Right, continue.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password?
Then seems almost disappointed to discover that.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I'm just gonna ask this because the last time at the other machine we didn't ask this.
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Alright, first let's remove this one.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
And
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished. Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Rial game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
They could have bridged the gap, also they were done with their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Did you buy the game or pirate? Oh, I bought it on Steam.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
Yeah, I waited until like there was some sort of discount and I quickly got it.
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh, oh, whoops. Damn. Yeah, uh-oh. Oh, what have I done? Let's just hope I get some experience point. It's unfortunate. The original creator and writers were scammed by the company and get no money whatsoever. It's only the greedy company. That's why most people decide to pirate instead of buying it, including myself. Oh. Oh, I did not know that this happened actually. Oh, dang.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
What have I done? Oh boy.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you.
And that's it. Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the only so not mentioned in
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day. When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What the hell kind of song they would even pay for it? Is there a copy of
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here, A few other businesses have gone under too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
100 meters for Saint-Brun 1147.
Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, finally done with this.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedra Muzet tiles is supposed to look
History
like?
classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Okay, what am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequency
Unclear.
forward.
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Are we doing something medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Alright.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
What you
The
say?
schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
So this is what remains of Sunil screen radio.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I think. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
When that is for?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What would they plan
Through
to do?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in a game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Okay.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They were insane if they thought they could do this. You just need to shoot money out of their investor's pocket. It's Bruce Conley. Good company.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright. Scribble across the note particulars of the most advanced RPG in the US. Oh, yoink. So yeah, Red Sorrow. This was the part where I died the other day.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Ah, okay. So it wasn't just me, especially with this option.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
I also died by kicking the mailbox. No way. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't pick that one. Looks like I really like kicking things. Yeah, for real.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Hey, other than that,
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
okay, let's check
You
the
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
examine your screen representative.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily. The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Okay, nice. We got 30 experience as well.
You've definitely earned a drink after this, perhaps even some pagan rites.
Nope.
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
But we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge itself is, this is a rather small victory, among many defeats. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
We have a vacuum to give away. I mean, the ice cream wrappers. Yeah.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
We tried ice cream for this hyper kind
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
So our perception is only 2. Wait, before that. Okay. Check on this. Alright. This is an important check. Ah, okay. For that, let's check whether any of our other gears give us perception. Okay. Action speed, physical half-light, composure, rivers, drama, composure. But only these shoes. This is +1 perception. Also gives us 2 authority. So we can use this later when we talk to Titus.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay, what I'm thinking now is to click this once. If it doesn't work, then use the current skill points we have and add 1 to this. Or should I just add it up? What do you think? No, level up the skill after doing it. So I should try this first and then only level up? Level up the skill after doing it. Okay, alright.
You touch the dead man's body.
Oh.
His skin is cold, light blue
Oh,
and silvery
no.
in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. Okay, so do a little bit more, then we can get 1 point. Yeah. Alright.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Oh,
It's
no,
guarding
it's
over the
still
freezing
quite
corpse
low.
hidden inside its belly.
Come on, let's be lucky.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, dude. Oh, this really sucks, but I mean, at least now we would continue to do on with the other quests, and if we level up, we'll just level it. I mean, if we get the skill point, we just level it up again, and then we can come back here. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see what else we can yoink over here. Oh, nice.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Other things we don't know.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Yep. Oops. Shuffling that street. This +1 drama. Okay, well, this we're out of here now. What was the other one I wanted? We've done the mail thing, the body. Now it's 5:30. Let's go to Joyce and quickly get done with that. Since we already found our batch anyways. For that, -1 composure. But like how it gives 2 authority. -1 conceptualization. It's 2 drama. Oh yeah. Each and every time I live stream it, I always get the copyright thing, that's why I turn it on. I do not think there's like a streamer option. Because even though you see like it's already on in the beginning, but I still get copyrighted for some of the things. So I got really irritated because during my first run I played I haven't finished day 1, and I was checking the VODs, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna delete all of it and then restart it. This time with just the sounds. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because like I was really enjoying like the background music and how it gives like the whole vibe as you play through this game.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? By love, you did.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
With no music, the burger is like... The game's like a burger with no patty. Man, that's a weird analogy, but it makes sense. Gosh, I hate Joyce. And I do as well. But it's also how they design her character for being like that very uptight negotiator, and she's good with what she does.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Can you tell me what?
I fear I've told you all I know. It's an Oranese map of the waterways, or some version of it. It depicts the travels this man made while he was still alive.
Oh yeah. By the way, do you know how to get done with the victim tattoos? Because I've already asked and the scab leader. I'm not sure who else I'm missing actually.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Okay, I'm just going to skip all of the conversation here since I've already done this.
Where is he now?
You know, the ones don't worry about the morgue. One spell tries to for the soul funds. Nowhere, there is no soul.
The times have changed. The sailors...
Where is he now?
Okay, let's try this.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and enter the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
Okay.
The sailors...
Where is he now?
I'm just going to ask all of this.
An empire without an emperor.
Okay.
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Okay.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I've been dealing with aircraft gate. Tell me about Wi-Fi.
Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou. We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Oh, it seems you already have asked her about it, right? Yeah, I did. But for some reason, this one still shows up. So I'm not sure what else I'm missing actually.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yep, I already have asked from the scout leader. I could go there, I could ask again because I do still need to talk to Everett. So yeah.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long. Why Dolores? I'm not really big on moralist symbols. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you. It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Come on, let's get lucky, please.
Your synapses
Yes!
flash.
Nice. During classes to capitalists. Ah. And the proletarians are the working class. Proletariats. Okay. That's good to know.
Okay, it is anti-centennial. I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space, but you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
There is no shame in her voice. A touch of sadness, yes, but no shame.
Already at 90%. That's nice. We could skip this. Yes.
Good. Of course.
Hey, if there's nothing
Of
else.
course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
Alright. Okay, for now, since we're on the way here, let's quickly go to the whirling. No, we'll come back to the whirling. We'll go to Everett first, and let's try talking to Scab again. Then later we can come back here, give guard a stuff turkey, and talk to Titus.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You popped the map yet? Items. Interact. Wait. Okay, this is the ledger. The map is in the journal menu. But how do I... Okay. So... If, say, I want to travel to Everett, right? Wait, there's a barbell. Should sell. Worrying about second fast travel to. Okay. Fast travel to 3 places. Ah. Alright. Church waterfront and the fisherman shacks. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out how to actually fast travel as well.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and proven yourself a real kingsman who's not afraid to make the tough decisions. I know I can trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a 3-string banjo. He has no idea.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Alright.
You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
What's up? Signatures. I know you plan to force him with construction.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
He talks about worker places being fed like a capitalist. Yeah, exactly.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Like housing, if even part of that is true, then why not? And life. Let's just get on his good side.
And I knew you were one too, Harry. Right when you rolled into town. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
Because basically making fun of people like him. Yeah, I could see it. Right. Excuse me 1 second. I need to go grab something. Okay. Sorry about that. New one?
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Yeah, let's just get on his good side.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
I'm not sure. Your man. Giants or horse can do it, but it will be destroyed. Huh.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
He's a social democrat. People like him are not anti-capitalism. Liberal democracy demonstrates for the rich, and they try to make capitalism fair by using liberal democracy. The rich gets richer.
We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
In time. Oh, okay, nice. We're getting so much EXP.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me
Because
that?
we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Okay.
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
Okay.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
How much we hope to continue like you have? Clients will leave en masse everything.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez. and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
The workers started to strike, and the Walpines, the company which the workers work for, send some mercenaries to use violence against workers and force them. Events like this have happened multiple times in real life. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So in a way, the Walpines are some sort of like the bad guys? And then there's this Everett as well. Yep, staying in the middle.
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Well put together plan. You're far removed from you. I just want to solve this secret.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Drug trade.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Okay. What am I doing for the working man? I'm not feeling the whole rubber shawl here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Okay.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
All right.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
This woman who bought it from Roy. Old woman, is it the ones that And one of the truck?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbours of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt. Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Small flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Okay.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
It's only the sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Great.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Okay,
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Okay. He doesn't do things for the working class, but for himself. Oh yeah. Sounds like a politician in my opinion. Okay, so this one's at 10. So if we could go back here. Almost up there. Alright. And also this one, we need to get done with this. What is it that we've done? Oh, we could talk to him more.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing. Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about? Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safari. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too.
Okay.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes.
To go. Good luck in stream, comrade. No problem, comrade. Thanks for stopping by, man. I hope to see you again. See you for now.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that. Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice friendly sort, old Titus is. I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
I think the principal on Leo's face gets even warmer.
The night guard? Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives, even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once. Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Okay, 180.
Right. Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Okay, I'm off. Okay, so now we're done with this part. We're done with this.
Can I help you? What is this thing?
Oh yeah, I told you it would look nice and warm. Come. What's up by bringing you this?
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Okay.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Okay.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he likes it.
Alright. Okay. Now it's to prove Titus Hardy. Wait, what else did we get done? Okay. Yeah, now it's this one. So we need to get this done first before we can get this smoke on it. Dang. I don't know how to continue with this. So. Okay, before that, authority. Visual +1 logic, +1 server. What about -1 composure, inland logic? Gives 2 drama. Check out Inland Empire for now. Earn 5. So if I just take that one, they'll be back to 4. Drama, let's see things. Detect a lie and detect lies. But wouldn't this be better actually? Other than that, conceptualization. That gives 2 buff, I'll prefer that. Physical instrument, half-light, closure. There's got this my shivers. One empathy. There's +1 drama.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay. So we still need to talk to him.
It's you again. What is it?
Put skill points in. Okay, so we need 10 more points for this. Oh no. Yeah, might as well. Since we'll get another one for the reception, was it? Yep. Okay. Come on.
It's you again. What is it?
Once on week when you first met. Come on.
As you look around this room
Nice.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it as you really are the authority around.
Huh?
Must be just like real cups drinking beer sitting around. Fixing here.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Let's see, no. I got drunk so drunk I drove my car and see I don't give a shit either, just in case. I'm big fan of beer. I have no idea. Push on. Let's go with this. Let's try to make him a bit angry to see whether we unlock anything.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Okay.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Okay. So interesting.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oof.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Yeah, dang.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Okay.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what's the relationship?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Alright.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
I know her.
No common sense feels so.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months. You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant, or a drifter of some sort, been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
This one already was mentioned, so we're not going to clean that. Cool, that's cool. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant? Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
Okay.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Right.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain. Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Alright. Since we got most of the parts already.
Officer, what was that? Yes. The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday. Okay, that's manageable.
Alright.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably. Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Come on. I need to up this to perception. Come on.
Nothing. Just
Dang.
black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
The only reason why I'm focusing on this because I know this part here gives the key to the secret passageway. Alright, let's try this again.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Come on, please.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
Nice.
Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
I didn't catch every second.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Alright.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my...
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Alright. Okay. Around 4 months of payment to this room.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Pill bottles rattle like bones. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around. The lieutenant glances at the rows of pills, then at the door. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does. This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my water and grab some tea. BRB for a bit. Alright, I'm back. Decided to grab more coffee instead. Okay, let's continue on.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
Welcome to the roof.
And woman has a cigarette in one hand and a coffee in the
Her
other.
hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. It's much nicer now.
I just wonder enough to...
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there. I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah, feel the power.
Once a cop, always a cop. I'm going to cut into the power, miss.
Like riding a coppercycle.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Big offensive drag off for a mental sick.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Thanks, Coach Baldi.
You sound like a namby-pamby. Coach Physical Instrument is overdoing it, even by my standards. Say something else first.
Clasier Amondu. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. A bad memory, officer. Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there. I'm 28. Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
Nothing. I do nothing with it. Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese Lit. It's not very cool, but what can you do? I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, that's it.
The record. So official. Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man. Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Oh?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Huh.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
I'm 89% sure. You know how it is.
Do you?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Or something, and you don't want to.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
True.
We partied. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant voice is quiet and calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call, reporting, hey, it was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Oh, nice. Okay. Where was it?
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Very good one.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Okay.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
47 now, okay.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff more.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him? Don't be tactful. She doesn't care.
She doesn't care.
They're frequent guests. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little.
Like you partied...
No.
I'm sorry to have to...
I have.
Okay.
Which ones?
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
All right.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion? She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Means I need to know what I did before I lost my...
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay. So that means I need to go back and come back here. Alright.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Maxed out. Okay, let's see. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. Dang, that's it? Okay. Okay, so this is +2. Very nice. Let's give it a try again. But Sunday night, update man, speak to the Sultan. Told you. Now we can do this. Walk on a balcony. Smoke on balcony, it's 21, was it? 21, alright.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
The white check you may. Physical instrument, physical. I think I'll wait first, not now.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Right. If that's the case, let's go back with the... Go back this one. Okay. White flowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
continue on. Uh,
It's you again. What is it? Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
58, alright.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Man, you're making me hate you right now. Beginning you were fine.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy!
Which rings through the room like a woman.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me this soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a mega mix. You'll know why, won't you listen to it? You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
All right.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Trying to be doing that.
It's not advanced.
You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his spear back up to offer a silent salute.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Okay.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Voice echoed like a thunder in his
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Let's quickly save this.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No, smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Conjuring. Pinball is white tiara. The black glass shows a female figurine is moving. And with spare keys tied to the bush outside the corner window room.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic. A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Indeed, think of them as balls.
I want to.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was. The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Clearly, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so...
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Okay.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrowest passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Come on.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Okay. Right, so it's already 9.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
What's that you do?
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't. This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Hey, before we continue here, since it's already 9, let's quickly go. Let's quickly go to the other spot. The problem is, I do need to battle with this one here, and also get the. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we need to get this done as well. Maybe this one without. I guess she'll be there until 23, but maybe we can go to a room. We can check this out later. This one is from 10. Yeah. Until 2, was it? Smoker and balcony. Visit apartment. Okay. Let's keep this. Interfacing. Electrochemistry. That's half-light. I think I would rather have interfacing actually. Okay. Here. Is it upstairs? Room 28.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Okay, so it's upstairs. A maroon glove. Light pollution rise from me. Very distant traffic. By the spelling of city. Alright, that's the guy there.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Yeah, I was going to try and give you a bright smile before they can drag from 6.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things, I'm going to make this because I did.
Beautiful.
There by street lamp, past shadows on the street drawing out the slender cheek.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Oh, if you must, I don't care.
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Alright, go
Take care, alright?
Alright. Nice.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Not different about here, just comfort.
Different, of course.
Not so mysterious by the way he talks.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks. Very.
Why is he laughing?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Okay. Drama plus electrochemistry. Okay. Scrap everything. And we get a minute. Logic, but -1 suggestion. Thought.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
When in business casual, remove his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Hat.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
On top of his fingers, cooler sweeps in from balcony.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Just give me 1 sec. Need to go stretch out.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
All right.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet? A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay.
It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Okay, it's revolution.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
But of course. Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Very normal, stable.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
But the rest of Revachol, is it part of
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Moralism, idolatry, comparison, billions, Islam, capital, it's like entitled to electricity. Moralism.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Not boring, my friend. Responsible. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Okay.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Whatever you wish, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Hold on. I'm gonna shoot the screenshot. Open up. Let's continue.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Right. Yeah. Over the hidden within. Oh, this was got smoke on the balcony. It's up to 54.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened? Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole. It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level. A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
I'm sure going to be part of that.
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate? Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motorbus. It's neither funny nor creative.
Sorry, who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Okay.
I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Okay.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
That's about it. And now we should run towards the fishing village first. Hopefully we can come back in time. Alright. Let's see. A map. Screw it. Let's just run there. Come on. Okay. Let's just 100% do you see the broad walk? Past the village. Can't be her, right?
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
We're looking around.
My suggestion is don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What a lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song. Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Yes, it does.
60, people want an additional point. Rusty. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. A little black soul circles above you. I wonder, does this work? Oh, this seems like... Okay.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He noticed...
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81. Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Okay, we'll ignore this site for now. Let's just quickly find the lady. I'm gonna yoink this too. Yeah, might as well. I mean, there's a lot of people out there missing things.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. You don't have a reason to. Yet. Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Dang it. Okay, nice. Now we got 2 skill points. Oh, people, people.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Okay.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust.
Okay.
They were
I
not
really
sitting,
want to
a common practice for
find a
executions
lady
in some
first
nations,
before we can come
as
back here.
demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Leeches, fleas, and thieves, all the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming. A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Could come back
A
here
row
and
of
just
ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters. A cold...
Hey, if it's not this side, then it should be towards the... I'm assuming maybe... Using that case. Towards the church side? I want to find this lady first before we continue on. Well. That her?
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
What even is this situation? Holy.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran... Gareth!
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Alright.
What? Sir?
Easy. Press her too hard and she'll...
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise! Unlawful impersonation! Pigs en route! Engage your will!
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Okay.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Hand-eye coordination. Yeah, yep.
She's frantic.
Oh,
confused,
no.
Teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the binoclad can't shoot for shit.
No gun is worth the risk.
Confined quarters! Assailant coming at me! Split-second decision! Fire up well!
Oh my god.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Cool. Okay. But dang, I wish...
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness.
Right, happens when too many cops.
Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now. I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
Alright.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, that just sounds fair joke.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
Okay.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more? The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours. The lieutenant nods. You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
You take them then.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
He's grateful you did this. The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Okay, we could come back here later on, or tomorrow, once we wake up. Explore more of this part. Right, rush. Back to... Come on, let's rush back. At least we can get done with Titus. And also talk to the lady.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on. That's
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courant or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everett's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Okay, since it's past 11, we couldn't go back to talk to Pleasure.
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Be anything else you wanted to know? Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
On the side of the road, Richmond. Slow bus for spot pusher.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up. Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. Oh, so...
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last Copper. What wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there. That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Great witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Okay, it's a little bit annoying needing to wait for him. And okay. This one gives us +1. This one is -1. That. This one -1. Oh, this one gives -1 authority. Wait, then why did I put it on? But it gives us +1 logic. 1 empathy. 2 authority. Perception. I guess we'll adjust as we go. Okay, now let's talk to her.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again. Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Okay. Okay, before we continue, let's save. And let's continue this site.
The elevator stands open, inviting you to step inside.
Stakes. Schematic for pinball machine, futurism team. Oh, this is so much better. Okay, let's see. Spirits and corpse was visual. But now we're looking at detective. Okay, this one actually reaches to 5. This one gives empathy as well versus spirit and corpse. Let's see. Oh, now this one dropped back to 4. Suggestion. empathy. I think we use this one when we need to, because I'm still liking this one more actually.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Oh.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Right.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place. It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
So there was extra point. Fine, let's get mine, let's get it.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Right.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Classius about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension, a reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and read.
Oops. Since she's not here now. Okay. I don't think it will be wise for us to actually. Yeah, go down from her room. Okay. Victim tattoos. Yeah. Okay, we haven't done this yet. Help Reaver Snack Out, Spiritual. This one we have to do it tomorrow, so it'll be on the Thursday. Okay, night. Let's try to see whether she's in. Oh, what? Oh, what? Ah. I knew that I could just walk out through the room. Oh well. Okay, so we have to do this tomorrow then as well. That's a shame. Close this door. No. Mount. Close. And since we're here, I'm thinking of going back to the other building now. So we already did find the secret passageway. And like lovely. It would definitely take a while, that's fine. Okay. Let's see if we can make now for this part.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Okay, before that, now we know we need perception. Composure, offline. Okay, this one gives perception. We'll use this for now. -1. We don't want that. Logic -1 suppression. Drama, electrochemistry. Drama, empathy, and eye coordination. We'll remove anything that minus perception for now. Facing and drama. Okay.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Moan, Lucky.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay, we're just gonna use one more. And if this doesn't work, we'll get back towards the other side.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Come on. Come on.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track. The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem. Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Right.
This man will never sleep again. Never wake. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
All right.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Entry hole through his tongue.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Cannot be retrieved. Nice spot of the wound. Come on. Nice.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just... The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it till 10.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fracture. Wait. Wait. I don't know how to spell this. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
And I guess we can start with this too. Let's see. Which one was it? Oh yeah.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Alright.
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here? Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Wash off the smell. So I still need to go to the rolling rag. I thought I can just use the free place. I guess it's fine since we're already...
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day. Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay. At least we got in somewhere already. Okay, feels good, man. We have 2 more points. Other than that, let's see. Interact.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower. The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
My friend are going to start talking to you. Okay.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato. The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
All right.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanima. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing. Mention it to him later when he's here.
Hey, and... Alright, quick toilet break before I continue. Right, let's go. Let's continue. There are many things to do right now, actually. Collected self. Ooh. Totally forgot about this one. Maybe we could use that radio thing. Yeah.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Wait. This one only says insert the So looks like I am unable to use this.
You stare at the Great Door Gunner Mega Mix.
Boombox.
If only you. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak.
Okay, so as we head towards the fishing village, guess what we can do as well is maybe. Ooh. Okay.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice.
Anyways, oh, I forgot my thought. Either we can go to Silak or we can go to Roy. Same time we also look at the other stuff just to get more of reals.
Seems like an old weapons cache from the Revolutionary period. There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
Okay,
Wait,
you know what?
what? Really? You're not going to look inside a secret compartment behind the wall? Okay, officer. Okay.
No, before that, what we do is save this. Then we go back there
A few
again.
bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. There is. Inside, your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action with a fine woodstock.
The only reason why it is because I'm afraid. What if somehow, some way that thing kills me? I don't want that to be happening.
An old Belmagrave rifle, Revolutionary era, prized for its reliability more than its accuracy. The rest are probably Belmagraves too, just too damaged to be identified. A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road.
Okay.
This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Maybe you could keep it for now. Yeah. And bring up the ceiling. Alright. So now let's head towards pawn shop guy and select. See which one is which one is. Still here? Yes.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
I do appreciate it. Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? Sure, let me have a look. Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale. Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay. Sell this. can be used. Hmm. Question is, do I want to sell this? Let's gonna see which could be. Okay, I can close this for now.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
Boombox on the
The
shelf.
boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Sorry, man, I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Okay.
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Dorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
4 real is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop. And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Okay, that's good. We got one of the. Equip this to play tapes. Oh, that looks silly. Alright. Wash up the smell. Right now, what I want to do is like to find, just get done on the things that we missed out. On the fishing village side. Okay, we can't enter there. The things that we miss. Don't mind if I do. Let's just double check everything as we head forward. Okay. For today. Okay. Alright, let's venture back to this site and then quickly talk in depth to that crypto fella. Not crypto. The zoologist fella. Cryptic zoologist guy. Unroll those 2 windows. Okay, so this one leads us there. It's good to know.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime, They must have been like this for 40 years.
Right.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Okay. Yeah, I think for the time being, probably we could. Oh. -1 perception. The worst one, the most salvation below the art club. That was good enough with him. Everything is shit, you plan over an objective. You deceive and you which here the book. Will affects a critical muscle until its vocabulary punishing mediocrity becomes a nature state. Insomnia. Okay. Guess for the time being, we're just gonna wait until something else better that comes along. Let's join go to this. Empty now.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." The wind whispers and whispers.
Right. Let's go back there. Wait. Dang it. Stop moving. Just make sure we get everything as well. Okay, that was a complete waste of time. Okay. Right, let's talk to him.
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer? Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm, so,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. but to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Right.
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid. I know it's real.
The zoologist sings.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore. I have to resist the thought such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis. Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions. Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate. Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course, but we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought. Yes. What?
Oh, it is before we go to this one.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Let's see.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often. No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid. Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries, The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection. Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000, that's what we said.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Yes? And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers. Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Do I have to?
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now. No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Alright. Other than that, talk to this guy.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Yes, which I'm not even tempted to touch it. Yeah, let's go with this.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite, a very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
My mug? Why would you think that? I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Who knows it's a crime to lie?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, this one.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law. I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez. So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself. Officer, please, let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, I'm glad I came back and talked to this guy. I didn't expect him to be somewhat connected in a way.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What sound? I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
What sound? Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Okay. Wait, what was done? Okay, so Tuesday when it's all done. Analyze Gary composure to find out if he's hiding more.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Okay, so it's composure now.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
Alright.
Oh, this and that. Sometimes.
See? He's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations. Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion. Yes, officer? Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing, I just want to know if the door has been locked lately.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment? So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but he doesn't like you. Not Scrimley.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Okay.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. No, he's scrawny. Try again. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did, and I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Let's see.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Alright.
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. And minuses one empathy. Let's see. Our empathy is already 5. We'll do that before we go to bed. Anything else here? Oh, yeah. Let's get done with this as well. Let's see whether we can get any extra experience points from this.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty. Dark duty. Overpriced mercenaries putting down some rabid dogs. Someone's got to do it, right? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. I'm just a representation of your mental faculties, piecing together any available information. You should probably ask the lieutenant. A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
So, right now, what I'm thinking, for one of the... Okay, yeah, for this one, we'll probably wait until Mr. Kim is back with us. Okay. Alright. Let's pick up everything that we can.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Go here first. +2 encyclopedia, but -1 perception. Sadly, I like both as well. Let's see, our perception now is 6. We don't mind going down to 5. Encyclopedia is 6 as well. That's good. Go to this way anyways. Issues whose vagrants have tried to make a boardwalk habitable. way more things over here. Holy.
The smell, it's awful and familiar.
Hold on.
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be. Yes, a sense of dread washes over you as you look ahead. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Right.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there. Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Okay.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth. To hide the stench of alcohol, no doubt. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back. First, you need to talk with the lieutenant, then report back to the station. This is too complicated to handle on your own.
All right. Oh man. Okay. Let's save here as well. Same time. Let's quickly check that side. See, where does this bring us? Quickly check out everything here. It seems important somehow. One sugars. Okay. Quickly head back there. Recently discarded steel fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle. The concrete structure looks military in origin, over half a century old at least, but sturdily built.
Interfacing. Not much we can do for now. Interfacing. Okay. Where's progress? Alright, she's still here. Quickly. Research. Convince her to copy routes or epic.
Yes, what is it?
Quickly the only privilege he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work. Good.
Right, cool.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Maybe I can help something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
She thinks about it, a glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Oh, good thing we didn't sell that off. Oh.
No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has offside copy written on silver tape.
She doesn't care how you got your hands on that thing.
Do you mean?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear. Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Kvalsund. Alright. Wonder whether this part is still bugged. Okay. Let's get back there first. Okay, looks like we have to click this. A pry bar plus advanced fire plan plus 2. We could just hidden within the real thing. Got it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly. But where's the filament memory? It's not here. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
Huh? Find the giant ice bear fridge into
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, but where's the filament memory? It's not here. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
No way. Hey, wait, I'm just standing by in the ice cream.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while somewhere a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Okay, let's try to find that other machine.
A thick layer of coal dust covers.
Never mind. Or maybe we need to go back down there.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft. An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe you should talk to the lady in the bookstore. Ask what's going on.
Okay.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
You spell me stop and despair. Yeah, rip shit apart. No, I'm just.
Kudos.
Hey. Ooh. Why does it minus to my time? Alright. I think I'm calling it. Can't find anything else over here. I mean, since she's already on the way, so... Oh, okay, that's frustrating. I need to go to the other side.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800. You should first decide what to do with the corpse before taking any further actions. Talk to Kim about it.
Oh, but it's frustrating though.
The bear's eyes are still glowing, but where's the filament memory?
Okay, so what we'll do now, before I call it, is run back there to the lady and see what other details we can get to her. Map. How do we... Oh! That's how you travel. Jeez Louise.
Yes, what is it? Yes? The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse, whatever that means. Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up. Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse, whatever that means. Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil. Yes, but she literally started once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh God, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Thanks. Yes, what is it? Yes? No. That's the production schedule. I don't need it. The right filament memory has off-site copy written on silver tape.
Off-site copy written.
She doesn't care how you got your hands on that thing.
Thanks.
Okay. Let's try it again. And if we can't find it, we're gonna leave it for tomorrow. Let's back here. Let's stop way before that. This, add on to this, and then let's try.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. But where's the filament memory? It's not. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells.
Oh, this is frustrating. This. No. Other than anything, I think it's this thing, right?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the filament slides out of its glowing neck.
It's just a similar... Okay, that's it. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Okay, looks like that's a sign to end as well. The YouTube studio is not connecting. Fine.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it. It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic. The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
All right.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well, bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I know I need a shower.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid, a few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Imagine
You
something.
see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, nice. I got 3 skill points. Useful later on. Alright. There we go. Okay, we're calling it today. At least tomorrow when we start, we can sleep and then see whether is there anything happening in the dreamland for the character. Okay, I'm done. That's it. I'll figure out how to get the memory thing for Suna, and let's see, quite a lot of things that we need to do as well. I want to do this when Mr. Kim is Mr. Kim. Yeah. Can get almost everything done, especially with this as well. It's just this part. Just other than that, okay. But most everything done. We actually got quite a lot of things done today. Oh, finally. At least now we can finally get to day 4. Anyways, yeah, I'm done today. Thanks to those who dropped by and just watch and enjoy the live stream. We also got an additional subscriber and today. Thank you so much for that. And yep, I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.